Test, test. Well, good morning from the Carlson Competition Stadium here in beautiful Cable, Wisconsin on the Berkey Trail. My name is Dave Johnson. I'll be announcing both in the competition stadium and a little bit online on our live stream. Heard there's about a dozen or so folks on the live stream, so be letting the folks online know what's happening as well as the folks in the stadium. We are here for the final day of racing in the 2026 Junior Nationals here on the beautiful Berkey Trail. The feed you're seeing, the video feed you're seeing right now on the live stream is from the back of the start line. This is the Berkebiner start, where thousands of skiers on Berkey Day take off and head into Hayward, Wisconsin. Today, the skiers will be heading up the Berkey Trail a short distance and then looping back into the competition trails, looping through the competition stadium, and then around the telemark trails for one lap each. There'll be a relay today. There'll be 4 members of each relay team. It's a mixed gender relay team, 2 men, 2 women. And different divisions will have different amounts of teams in the race, but all 10 of them have an A team, putting their best skiers forward, their fastest skiers forward to try and capture the relay title today. Well, our announcer just played the national anthem over on the start line. My brother Pete's over there announcing. And announced it's about 8 minutes to start of the U20 mixed relay. As you can see on the live stream, it's a chilly 4 degrees. Well within legal temperatures for racing, but definitely a chilly temperature for racing. The course today is rock solid hard, not icy, not just absolutely perfect course. Groomers were out starting about 9 o'clock last night, prepping the skate deck to be absolutely perfect. Primo conditions for the last day of racing here at the Junior Nationals. And just for your information, one of the things that's at stake today, not only whose team is going to come in first, second, or third, but attached to those results are something called Alaska Cup points. The Alaska Cup is awarded, points are awarded to teams based on their finish positions. Today, there's quite a few points on the line. First place relay team pulls in 280 points. Second place pulls in 240, and third place pulls in 200. So the points totals go down by 40, all the way to 10th place, earning 40 points today. So really, in each of those divisions, there's a total of 840 points available if you were to finish first place in each of the relays, each of the mixed relays. So a lot of points on the line today. Currently, the standings for the Alaska Cup, Alaska's leading with a little over 1,700 points. And then things get a little tighter for second and third place. We've got Intermountain with 14,052. New England with 1,337, and Rocky Mountain with 12,092, and in sixth place, Midwest with 1,157. So if a team were to sweep the podium today in all three age groups, that would be a total of 840 points. That would mix things up quite a bit. Not sure if people could catch Alaska today with the way things are working with the Alaska Cup points, but who knows? This is racing. Anything can happen. Once again, our video feed here is courtesy of Prime Time Timing. Glad to have them on site, working their magic with the X's and the O's, the digits, the times, and now the video. The view you're seeing on the live screen is of the start area, back of the start area. You can see the athletes warming up there. We'll have several cameras on course. And we'll try and follow along with the possibly the leaders and for sure the bulk of the pack as they come around to the different cameras. The first leg will actually be skiing a little further than anyone else. They've got what's called a parade loop to do. They'll almost be skiing 5K, pretty close to it. And then the other skiers in the relay, on the relay teams, legs 2, 3, and 4 will be doing about 3.3. All right, we can see the teams beginning to move to their start lanes. Once again, there are 10 lanes, and each division gets a lane. So Alaska will have a lane, Pacific Northwest will have a lane, Midwest will have a lane, etc. And mixed gender relays, so it looks like the women obviously are going out first here. Be handing off to a man, and then women again, and then finishing up the final leg will be a man. All right, if you're watching on the live stream, we just you can see Jim Kruger, his hand is up. That's our starter. He's making sure all the teams are ready. You can see in some of the lanes, those divisions just have one relay team, and there's some of the lanes have 3 or 4 skiers in there. Those are teams that have 3 or 4 relay teams. And there are some mixed teams, too, of individuals that divisions didn't have enough skiers, and they combined to make a mixed relay team. Mixed gender and mixed parts of the country they come from. Looks like our starter is pleased with things, and we'll be taking off here in just a moment. All right, it's the start of our U20 mixed relay. Total of 28 teams on course. Once again, on the live stream, you can see the skiers using the freestyle technique, skating today. Skating was on Monday, classic the other 2 days of racing, and now back to skating. They're heading out on the Berkey Trail, the Berkey Skate Trail. They'll turn back into the competition stadium at Browns Bend. And in probably a little under 2 minutes, they'll be back here in the competition stadium. On the live stream, you can see coaches skiing up and down, testing wax. Trying to find that secret combination to give the skiers every advantage they can. Once again, if you are in the competition stadium, I am speaking to 2 audiences, both you in the stadium and folks on the live stream. All right, I can hear the cheers as the skiers are coming back in towards the competition stadium. There we go. Our live stream camera has moved to the bridge. You can see the skiers there going through the stadium. And they're going past me right now. They're heading up a part of the trail called Two-Step. There's 2 cameras, a camera facing on the back of the stadium that we're hope we can get that to change, but All right, coming through that first 1.7K split, Mid-Atlantic was out in front, but not by much. Rocky Mountain closely after them, Intermountain A. Here on the live stream are live stream. The camera seems to be stuck on this one spot. I think our timers are working on some other issues. Skiers come down off a two-step, heading out onto Nordmore Road. They'll be on a part of the course called the elevator shaft, which is aptly named. It's a really steep descent further back. Hopefully we can catch them coming up Mount Bauer. On the live stream camera that you see right now, there is a section of trail just over by the telephone pole there, and you'll be able to, I think that's a view of the Mount Bauer. He's dealing. Here we are, our video feed from going up Mount Bauer. Awesome work, gentlemen, in the timing booth. The way the lighting is, a little tough to pick out the bib numbers. But it looks like we caught the lead pack there coming up Mount Bauer. Mount Bauer is quite a big climb, named after the Bauer family that owns some land up in that area. The next camera angle we hope to get is from the start line area, and that will be just about 500 meters before they come into the stadium. Once again, this is a mixed gender relay, and the first leg is out. They're skiing quite a bit further today than the other leg skiers. They're doing that parade loop of just over a kilometer, and they did that. The fastest skiing came through in 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Test, 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 test. 1, 2. Better, Christy? All right, on our live stream here, this beautiful camera angle, you can see there is a section of V-board. That's that marking, that blue marking. There we are. There's our first person coming through. So they are now just about 400 meters from the exchange zone. And they're going to trigger, before they get to the exchange zone, they're going to trigger a timing device that's going to tell us who's coming in and what their time is. That'll be popping up here in a second. And I'll announce those. You can see the skiers in the tuck coming through that area. All right, looks like Far West is first at the timing spot, just 200 meters before the exchange. New England is next, so Far West, you should be out there. New England, next Intermountain, Rocky Mountain, New England A, New England C, Pacific Northwest, Midwest, U20 have all come through. See the new leg skiers going out in the background and the first leg skiers going up over the competition stadium bridge. So it looked like Far West was in first, then New England. Over the bridge next, it's Alaska C, New England D. Intermountain D up over the bridge. Rocky Mountain C over the bridge. U20 Mixed A over the bridge. High Plains over the bridge. Each skier just doing one leg today. Sometimes in relays, the skiers will do 2 legs or more, depending on the relay format. But today, each skier just doing one leg. So 3.3 as fast as they can. The men are now on course. So coming through first was Far West, running about 8 seconds ahead of New England. Then Intermountain, Rocky Mountain, New England. We'll see if Far West can maintain that lead. Once again, if you have mom or dad at home or grandma or grandpa, you could point them to the live stream. There's a link on the landing page for the Junior Nationals on Berkey.com. And we'll do our best to keep folks at home informed about what's happening here on the beautiful Berkey trails. Once again, leg 2 is out on course, leg 2 of the U20 mixed relay. They're all back on Nordmore Road. I can see them coming down, the first skier coming down the elevator shaft now, around World Cup, heading up Mount Bauer. Let's see if we can catch a bib number here. Beautiful camera angle here, and you can see it from the stadium. Oh, so tough to see, but it looks like that might have been bib number 1. Beautiful racing. Mount Bauer is quite a challenge. One steep pitch, a little bit of a relief, and then another steep pitch to a really tight right-hand turn down into the carousel section of the trail. The view we're seeing on the live stream and we're seeing from the stadium and the skiers going up Mount Bauer there, they're probably at about 1.5K into their race, maybe a little bit more. Each skier, the final 3 legs, each skier is doing 3.3K in the freestyle technique. right, once again, this view, there we go, there's our first skier coming through into the Berkey start area. That means they are just about 500, 800 meters to the finish, or rather to the exchange zone. They go through the Berkey start area. They come up another steep hill to what the feed zone yesterday. I don't think they'll be feeding today. They're skiing way too short for that. They'll come down into the Cordy Inn section of the trail where they will trigger a timing device, and we'll get another split and find out if Far West is maintaining that lead or not. My eyes now are glued to the computer screen looking to see. Yeah, that camera angle now is right at that timing device. It'll pick up who comes through first, and who do we have? Intermountain. So Intermountain takes the lead. And let's see how long they've got. There's Intermountain first over the bridge. Intermountain A, there's New England C over the bridge. New England A, New England B. Wow, New England's putting it together. Pacific Northwest A. Far West. There's the exchange zone now, Rocky Mountain A. Beautiful exchange zone view here. Skiers have to exchange body to body. Usually it's a hand to the back. Intermountain B across the bridge, Midwest B, Alaska B, Alaska A, Midwest C. Fast and furious through the exchange zone. Skiers completing their legs, trying to stay out of the way of those who are heading out. Sweet camera angle, Sean. Thank you so much. Primetime timing for all these unique camera views. It's the women on course now for most of the teams. Once again, it was mixed gender. Women went out first, men second leg, women now the third leg. I'll hand off to the men to finish things up, the final leg. Once again, coming into the exchange zone on the second exchange, it was Intermountain A. Quite a bit ahead. 15 seconds or so. And then New England with the pack. New England C, A, and B team. They're really pulling it together with the relays today. Those watching at home can see a person in a yellow bib that says TD on it. That's our head referee, making sure all the exchange happen the way they should. Tough work being a TD. Looks like most of the third leg is out on course now. Some final exchanges happening. And my eyes are peeled on the elevator shaft. See if we can see. All right, looking across the stadium, I can see our first teams coming down the elevator shaft. They'll be heading up Mount Bauer here in just a moment. And there's that view on the live stream heading up Mount Bauer. What a beautiful view. Nice camera placement. It was bib 16 there. Yeah, skiers quite spread out. If you're watching the live stream, skiers coming up the hill or going up Mount Bauer, and then the skiers in the background just flashing by or coming off of two-step. So things are spread out now, but still a nice pack up in the front. Once again, we're in the middle of the U20 mixed relay. One of 3 races we're having today. And if you're in the stadium hearing my voice and wondering who is that guy talking to, I'm talking to our live stream audience, informing them, but also keeping you a little bit informed about what's going on. All right, camera angle now on our live stream is the skiers coming into the competition stadium area. They're going through the Berkey start area. Look like we caught that, our leader coming in there. There's probably places 4, 5, and 6 coming through right now. Won't be but a matter of about 20, 30 seconds and we should be getting a trigger from that timing checkpoint. We'll give you a clue of who's coming into the relay exchange zone next. See if Intermountain has maintained their lead with the switch to the third leg. Can hear the cheers behind me, and it looks like New England A is first across the bridge. New England A. Intermountain A next across the bridge. Intermountain A. There's Midwest A. Whoa, big move up there for Midwest. Next in exchange zone is going to be New England B, New England C. New England having a heck of a race today. Pacific Northwest A, Intermountain B, Midwest B across the bridge. Alaska C across the bridge, Alaska C into the exchange zone. Alaska A, Rocky Mountain A across the bridge. $11 teams in across the bridge and going through the exchange zone. Alaska B across the bridge, New England D. Wow, New England, heck of a day, well done. In first, fifth at this point in time, first, fifth, fourth, also a team in 14th. Mid-Atlantic A over the bridge, Intermountain C over the bridge. Just to catch you up in case you've just joined us on the live stream, we're at the Junior Nationals here on the Berkey Trail, final day of racing. Mixed relay in progress, the U20 mixed relay. Our view on the camera here is the exchange zone as teams from Great Lakes, Rocky Mountain A, B, Alaska D, Intermountain D, U20 mixed C, all coming through to exchange. The women started out for each team, then the men. The women are just finishing up their leg, and now it's the final leg. It's the men heading out on the fourth and final leg of this relay for the U20 mixed relays. Oh, let's see if we can pick out a bib number here of our leader coming up Mount Bauer. I believe that was the 6. Yeah, that was still Mid-Atlantic, maybe, up on front. Yeah, the way the lighting is there, it's tough to get the bib numbers, so I won't even say them. Hard to pick them out. Beautiful camera angle nonetheless. Going up Mount Bauer. Once again, that steep hill. The whole trail is up and down, up and down. There's no rest here. The only flat area they really have is just into the stadium. Once again, on that third leg coming in, it was New England in first, followed about 18 seconds later by Intermountain A, Midwest A shortly thereafter, and then two New England teams round out the top five coming into the final exchange. Cool thing about relays is there's races within races. You can see those two pushing hard. They're in the middle of the pack, but racing each other up that hill. Racing isn't just for first place in a relay. There's lots of racing going on between teammates and little rivalries that might have developed over the years. Here's that sweet view of the American Birkebeiner start. And just over in the left-hand corner, you'll see the corner turn where the athletes, there we are, there's our leaders coming around, tucking into the, towards the competition stadium. So it won't be but 30 seconds or so that 35, 40 seconds, we'll get that next split, let you know who's coming into the finish. Oh, we should get that confirmation who's coming over the bridge first here in just a minute. Got a lot of crowd noise. My eyes are glued to the screen. Let you know as soon as I see it. Oh, looks like New England still out in front. New England A up and over the bridge. They'll be coming in to finish. Tight race here for first and second between New England and Intermountain A, looks like. Looks like for a finish, it was New England first. And Far West second. Intermountain A captures third, Midwest A and coming in fourth, and Pacific Northwest A captures fifth spot. Sixth would be New England B. I might be a little behind for folks in the stadium, but results are popping up quickly here on our timing. New England C, 7th. Alaska A capturing 8th. Intermountain B with a 9th place finish. Rocky Mountain A capturing 10th and 11th place, Midwest B. So who's on that New England team? That New England team capturing first place today was Hannah Koch, Beckett Coate, Beth McIntosh, and Oliver Swaby. Team that pulled it together for the win here in the U20 mixed relay. Far West capturing that silver position, Britta Johnson, Xavier Lay, Nikki Johnson, and Quinn Holland. Then Intermountain A capturing the bronze today, Nasia Nichols, Callahan Waters, Finley Desani, and Tori Hoffman. Teams coming into the finish line here. That is Mid-Atlantic Age is finishing there with Bowden Sundell. Great Lakes Age is finishing up there. '19th goes to Alaska D and Rocky Mountain B. If you're watching the live stream, you might also want to pull up the live results on primetimetiming.com. It's really sweet the way they've got laid out the team members and the format of that. Total of 28 teams started today in the U20 mixed division. U20 mixed relays. Total of 28. We've had 24 in. Our next event is the Junior Nationals U18 mixed relay at 10:30. About 45 minutes from now will be the U18 mixed relay. Once again, top three teams in the U20 relay, top three results here. New England A with Hannah Koch, Beckett Coate, Beth McIntosh, and Oliver Swambeef capture the gold medal position. Far West U20A, Britta Johnson, Xavier Lay, Nikki Johnson, Quinn Holland captured second. And then third across the line was Intermountain U20A with Nasia Nicholas, Callahan Waters, Finley Desani, and Tori Hoffman. Just finishing up, that was the High Plains U20 team of Sadie Wolkop, Jacob Rubel, Twyla Beeson and Justin McDowell. Well, we have a little bit of a pause here, waiting till the next event to start at 10:30. The Junior Nationals U18 Mixed Relay at 10:30. We'll pick up some commentary starting again around 10:20, 10 or so. Until then, big thanks to Primetime Timing for the live stream video feed and the results. Big shout out to the Berkey crew for the grooming. Fantastic course conditions today. And a huge thank you to the volunteers for all the hard work you put in. They've been out here since probably about 6 o'clock, maybe 5:30 this morning, setting up things, making the place look just absolutely beautiful. So live stream folks, we'll catch you back on at around 10:20 in time for the start of the Junior Nationals U18 Mixed Relay starting at 10:30. Well, this is Dave Johnson back here on the live stream broadcast, as well as broadcasting over into the Carlson Competition Stadium. We are approaching the second race of today at the Junior Nationals here, second race of the day. It's going to be the U18 Mixed Gender Relay. Once again, it'll be the women going out first, as they did in the U20 division. You can see the athletes warming up, going up the Berkey Start Trail, the Berkey Skate Trail there. This beautiful video that we have showing on the live stream. On the side is all the teams that are participating in the relay today. The U18 Mixed Relay will take off at 10:30 today, 10:30, so we're just about 6.5 minutes to start. Temp has come up quite a bit since the U20s took off. It was about 4 degrees when they took off. We're up to 18, beautiful sunshine. We had about 7 to 8 inches of snow on Thursday night into Friday morning. Yesterday was epic conditions on the classic mass start, snow falling throughout most of the day. Here we have beautiful, brilliant sunshine and a rock hard, beautiful skate deck for the skiers. No fresh snow to slow them down. Wax technicians probably nailed the wax today. It'd be a sweet day to be a wax technician, not too difficult. Once again, if you're in the stadium, I'm broadcasting online to the folks watching the live stream as well as to you in the stadium. Just a little FYI about the relay. The first leg skier does a little additional loop called the parade loop. They go out the Berkey Start there, the Berkey Trail, the skate classic trail that heads out on its way to Cable, Wisconsin. They don't get as far as Cable. They go about 300-400 meters down and then turn into Browns Bend and then head back into the competition trails. Our start line announcers just announced 5 minutes to start. You can see the teams beginning to take their lane. Each division, each regional division has its own lane, and then within that lane they might have 2 or 3 teams. But for sure each division is going to have a A team. Put the skiers that are running the fastest out in as that A team. Couple different camera views possible today. This camera view will give us the start as well as a return into the accordion position of the trail, which is just about 500 meters from the finish or the exchange zone. You can see our head starter, Jim Kruger, there, assigning the teams their lanes, double checking if they're in where they belong. Okay, for folks on the live stream, looks like the skiers have all taken their position in their lanes. Once again, each division, regional division, Alaska, Far West, Great Lakes, etc., has their own lane. The lane assignment is based on how they did in last year's Junior Nationals. They've all taken their lanes. They're getting final instructions from the starter. You can see a coach there with a quiver of skis on his back, taking them out to test them. Each ski probably has a little different wax combination, and they'll test each of those skis to see which is running the fastest today. First leg will ski a little bit further distance today. They'll go just about 5 kilometers, and then the next 3 legs will ski just the 3.3 trail. Our starter's moving over to the side where he'll has an electronic device that he'll activate to give a tone when to start. All right, there you have it, the U18 mixed gender relay. It's the women going first are out on course. Beautiful view here. I think we've got about close to 40 teams out on course. Some of the teams are a mix of different kids from different regions, just so everybody gets to get out on course for those teams that aren't able to field a complete team. So once again, for folks on the live stream, they've taken off down the Berkey Trail. They're going to go to Browns Bend and then come back into the competition stadium. Next time we'll have an opportunity to catch a view of them is when they trigger the timing device at about 1K into the race, and we'll kind of get a sense if anybody has leapt out in front. Be tough to do with these conditions and as finely tuned as these athletes are to jump out in front that quickly. About 2 minutes, 24 seconds into the race, so any point in time now we should get a update. I hear the crowd behind. See who triggers the timing device first. Oh wow, what a pack that is. Yeah, nice and tight together. Looks like Far West A, Midwest A, Intermountain A, Alaska A through first. But still a tight pack. No separation yet. Here they're swinging through the exchange zone on the live feed. No exchanges this time. They've got to head out and do the whole 3.3 now. They're going to head up two-step, Nordmore, elevator shaft, World Cup. Next camera angle we'll be able to get is at Mount Bauer at about K&a, 1.8 into the competition trails. Oh, sweet. Here's the view coming down off of the two-step, sweet downhill right-hand turn. Beautiful view. Gives you a good view of the athleticism of these skiers as they negotiate, probably coming down somewhere in the 20 to 30 mile an hour range. Down off a two-step, first big climb that they've encountered. Stepping around the corner, maintaining their speed. Live streamers, you can see a coach there with ski poles. That's in case a skier were to break a pole. They've got an extra one to hand out. Coaches were instructed to be on foot today. They're not allowed to be on skis. They have to be just on their shoes on the trail, hopefully on the side of the trail, stay out of the skier's path. If you're new to cross-country skiing and you're looking at the live stream, you might wonder what those blue things are. They're V-boards, kind of the lane markers, or direct the skiers where to go. One of the big jobs for the volunteers is laying those out each morning and picking them up at the end of the day. Especially important tonight as we're forecasted to get copious amounts of snow in this area between tonight and tomorrow. It's on the National Weather Service site, and the first time I've ever seen the word copious used. Great word to describe a huge amount. Skiers now are going up Nordmore Road, coming to a huge descent called the elevator shaft, worthy of the name. It is a heck of a drop down into World Cup corner. And then now we've got the view on the live stream of Mount Bauer, about halfway up Mount Bauer, the next big significant climb that we'll get to see them come up. Hopefully the lighting is improved a little bit over there with the angle of the sun. Maybe we can pick out some bib numbers. Oh, here they come. They'll be coming into camera view in just a moment. One skier out in front. Sorry for the live streamers, I just cannot pick out bib numbers there with the lighting. Camera's excellent, but just the lighting is impacting it a little bit. But one skier out in front just a little bit, and then quite a pack So no big breakaway yet. Once again, this is the U18 mixed relay, U18 mixed relay. Women are out first. Men will take over for the second leg, women again for the third leg, and then men to finish it up. Eight minutes, 21 seconds into the race. And Mount Bauer again is at about, well, for these ladies, it's about 3K into the race. They've got another K to go or so. They'll activate the timing device with about 200 meters to go to the exchange zone. We'll give you an update for the folks handling the exchange zone as well, who's coming over that bridge first. After Mount Bauer, they go into a section called Carousel, and then there's another steep descent that kind of rivals the elevator shaft, not quite as long, but definitely just as steep, called the Plunge. They'll head past the Berkey Start, and then up another hill, and back down into Cordy Inn. Where we'll get a split. It'll show up on your live streaming at prime time timing. Oh, and there's that first skier coming through. You can see the V-board defining that corner. There's our second, third, and fourth, fifth, sixth coming through. All right, get ready, exchange zone. Coming in here in any moment. All eyes are glued to the computer screen here to get the this camera angle is showing that timing spot, the bridge, the pedestrian tunnel underneath it. And let's see who that lone skier who's up ahead a little bit is. And that's Midwest A. Midwest A first up over the bridge. Midwest A. Followed by a pack of about 6. Let's see who they are. Far West A, Rocky Mountain A, Intermountain A, Alaska A, New England A, Intermountain B, New England B. Here's the view from the exchange zone where Midwest A is ready for that first turnaround. That was Linnea Ostigan leading in, handing off to Anders Decker for the Midwest A team. Far West in second, that was Allie Scott handing off to Pierce Bolin. Alaska B is in, Alaska C, Midwest B is coming over the tunnel, Pacific Northwest B, Midwest C, Far West B. Now it's the men on course. They'll do just the 3.3, not the parade loop. They'll do just the 3.3 in their lap. View of the activity in the exchange zone. Needs to be a body-to-body tag. You'll see the skiers touch the back of the skier taking over. Skier coming in will touch the back of the skier going out. They have 40 meters to accomplish that task. And then their goal is to get off to the side and not get in the way of anyone. Looks like 23 teams have come through the exchange zone. No, we're up to 38. Sorry about that. 38 teams have come through. Still 2 more teams on course. Oh, there's a sweet view coming down off of two-step. Once again, that's right after the exchange zone, maybe 400 or 500 meters after the exchange zone. They climb a big hill called two-step. Once again, it was Midwest A coming through with the first exchange, about 14 seconds ahead of Far West A. Far West A was in a tight clump with Rocky Mountain A, Intermountain A, and Alaska A. A little bit of a gap after that. Then it was Pacific Northwest, Great Lakes, Midwest. So the story after the first lap is one out in front by 14 seconds and then a chase group of 5 tight together. See if that holds. Looking out the window, I can see the pack is starting to go up Mount Bauer. Once again, if you've just joined us online, we're at the U18 Junior Nationals Mixed Relay. The view on your screen is the U18 second leg skiers coming up Mount Bauer. This is about the middle of the pack in the race on the live stream here. They're heading up. The Mount Bauer is quite a steep hill, quite long. They'll come up, Do a quick right-hand turn or sharp right-hand turn down into carousel, the plunge. And the next video opportunity we have is as they come through the Berkey Start area, Berkey Start trail. And there we are, that view. We can see the first couple of skiers coming through. We'll get a update. It's taking them, the fast times, it's taking them about 7 minutes to do the 3.3, it looks like. All right, in just a few moments, we'll get an update at our time check spot just on the bridge over the pedestrian tunnel into the Carlson Competition Stadium, where the men will hand off to the women, the third leg. There's that view. As soon as we see them, we'll say out their name. That's Alaska A has pulled ahead. Alaska A will be first into the exchange. And there's Midwest A. So Alaska A has overtaken Midwest A, Alaska A. Now this is Rocky Mountain A. Rocky Mountain A. Intermountain B. Pacific Northwest A. New England A. Now the live stream view is of the exchange zone where the men are handing off to the third leg woman. Intermountain A, Far West A over the tunnel. Far West A over the tunnel. New England B over the tunnel. Midwest B coming in next. Alaska C coming in next. Intermountain C, New England C will be in next for the exchange zone. Pacific Northwest B. Oh, sweet little split screen here of the exchange zone and then the coming down off of two-step. Two-step again was about 300 meters past the exchange zone. Big steep hill up. Quick, long, sinuous trail down. Love the split screen that Primetime Timing is able to pull together here. That's really sweet. So skiers exchanging in the exchange zone. And then you can see the other skiers that are about 200 meters in front coming down two-step. Once again, at that 7.9K split, or the turnover from leg 2 to leg 3, Alaska was out in front by just about 7 seconds from Midwest BA. And then Rocky Mountain A was about 5 seconds behind. In third, Intermountain B, another 5 seconds back, and then Pacific Northwest right there with Intermountain B. Once again, absolutely beautiful conditions here. That corner on two-step seems to be holding up really well. Those cold temps last night, I think it got below 0. Those cold temps really helped set up that new snow. New snow had a lot of moisture in it. Excellent snow combined with fantastic grooming equipment makes for just an excellent surface for the skiers to ski on today. I feel like we've really given the skiers a lot of great skiing this week. From sunny, beautiful beach weather on Monday now to midwinter conditions here at the end of the season. All right, our next opportunity, looks like we've got skiers coming down the elevator shaft, heading up World Cup. I'm sorry, heading up Mount Bauer now. Oh, there it is on the live screen, and let's see if we can pick out a bib number 29, and that belongs to Alaska A out in front, going up Mount Bauer. Lights improving on the camera angle there. I can see the bibs. This is 34 going up Mount Bauer in second. That belongs to Midwest B, still in second. That was New England in bib 35, running about 4th or 5th. 42 in the screen, that's Intermountain. 37, Rocky Mountain. 33, that was Intermountain A. That would have been Isabella Waters going up Mount Bauer there. Nice change in the sun angle, helps us see the bib numbers and call out a few as they go up Mount Bauer. '51 we picked out there going up Mount Bauer. Just in the video screen, that was Alaska C. That was Elliot Sinsabaugh. Just in our video screen there, that was Pacific Northwest. That would have been Annika Peterson. And just in the video screen there, that was for Midwest C, that was Calla Pike from Midwest team. Skiers heading up Mount Bauer now are probably in the 20th, 30th position, would be my guess. Nice big pack here. Cool thing about the relay is it's a race within a race. You've always got somebody next to you to try and beat them to the exchange zone. So it's not just a race out in front between first and second, it's all throughout the field. All right, we're approaching that time when we'll be able to get an update from our sweet timing device that'll tell us who's coming into the exchange zone first. You can see skiers rounding the curve there, spending a moment on the Berkey Start trail, and then sweeping back in to the left of the video screen to the skiers' right, back into the trail system, the competition trail system. They'll head up a big hill, come back down, and then into the Cordy Inn. So we'll get an update here in just a few moments on who's coming around first. Will it still be Alaska A, followed by Midwest A? There's our video switch to the pedestrian tunnel, bridge over it, and it's Alaska A. Alaska A up over the bridge first. Alaska A still out in front. 15, 18 seconds behind Midwest A, then New England A, Far West A, Pacific Northwest A, up over the bridge. There's that exchange zone photo showing Alaska A handing off. Now it's the men's turn, final leg. Intermountain A is across the bridge. Rocky Mountain A across the bridge. Intermountain B over the bridge. Midwest B over the bridge. Midwest B. Video screen of the exchange zone. Skiers have to tag body to body. Now we got the split screen. Skiers coming down off of two-step. Imagine those are second and third place skiers coming down two steps, so probably Midwest and New England. Far West, Pacific Northwest, probably down two-step there. Exchange is still happening fast and furious in the stadium. Once again, on this final handoff from the third leg skier to the fourth leg skier, it was Alaska A out in front by about 12, 14 seconds. Then it was Midwest A, New England A, Far West A, Pacific Northwest A. That Alaska A team, that's Mia Stanzi, Chase Laker, Mia Cam Magruder, and on course for the Alaska A team would be Jack LeVake. Once again, on your live stream screen, the lower screen is the exchange zone where skiers have to exchange by touching body to body, usually a hand to the back. And then up on the top is the curvy, beautiful section after two-step, about 200 meters after the exchange zone. Skiers there probably doing 20, 30 miles an hour coming down the hill. They head from there out to the elevator shaft, World Cup corner, and our next opportunity to see them will be at Mount Bauer. We've got a sweet camera angle there. We've had 33 teams through the exchange zone. About another 4 or 5 still out on course, getting close to the exchange. Total of 40 teams on the course right now. And there's our first skier up Mount Bower. Missed the bib number. 6. Yeah, on your live screen is the view from Mount Bower, the big climb up and out of World Cup corner. Skiers have on different color bibs, and the green for this third leg makes it a little more difficult to pick out the bib number on the video feed, but no worries. Once again, if you just joined us in the stadium, I'm also announcing to folks online, so that's why I hear some commentary that you might wonder, what the heck is that guy talking about? But kind of got two audiences today, folks in the stadium and folks online. Once again, mom or dad, grandma or grandpa at home, direct them to prime time timing or to the Berkey Junior National web page, and there's links to the live video feed. They can have an opportunity to watch someone they love ski on a beautiful day here in Cable, Wisconsin. Looks like all the teams have come through and for the final exchange. And yes, we've moved to the video feed of the skiers coming through the Berkey start area. They've got one more significant hill to go up, and then a sharp left-hand turn back down into the Cordy Inn, which will lead us right into the exchange zone. Well, actually finish for this group. We'll be coming right into the finish. No more exchanges. Well, will Alaska A maintain that 13-second lead? There we go, beautiful. And yeah, Alaska A and Midwest A neck and neck there. Well, not neck, about 6 seconds apart. Alaska A about 6 seconds apart coming into the finish now. Yeah, Alaska A here. That's Jack LeVake coming in. Victory for his team. Congratulations. Midwest A. That's Logan Drevlo in for the second place finish there. And claiming third should be New England. Yeah, New England A, Henry Schwartentruber in to finish. Pacific Northwest, Reed Scott finishing up for that team, 4th place. Beautiful camera angle here, the finish. It is just as beautiful in person as it is on your screen, those of you at home. Intermountain A, 5th place finish, Ian McCormack coming in. Alaska B, Freedom Bennett. Rocky Mountain A, Landon Lavadier. Intermountain B, Odin Berryman. Midwest B, George Nelson. Far West, Alden Behan into finish. 10th place, that's your top 10. '11th was New England C, Sam Schwartentruber. And 12th place, New England B, Mateus Citarella. This would be Intermountain C. Charlie St. George. Alaska D, deep, big Alaska team, having both an A, B, and C and D team. And Midwest C finishing up there with Wells Hutari. 15, 16 teams in so far, 17. Pacific Northwest B just finishing up, Ben Kaufman. Pacific Northwest C, Soren Dakuri. Midwest D, Jack Rudolph finishing up. Intermountain D, Nick Gardner. Far West B, Ryden Burke. Great Lakes A, Connor Reckinger. And Rocky Mountain B, Kean Sullivan in to finish. 22 teams or so have finished. Peter Hackney for Midwest E in to finish. Great Lakes B is Olin Slett. Oh, it's Peter Hackney for Midwest E. Midwest F, Anders Gies. Over 400 skiers racing today, so lots of multiple teams of 4. Well, if you did the math, it'd be 100 teams racing today, some form or another. Intermountain E, Hayden von Mar Newcomb up to finish. Rocky Mountain CN with Theodore Bruner skiing the final leg. Clara Legault in for New England D. Colt Grimm with a mixed C team. Connor Mannion in for mixed D team. Rocky Mountain D team is Henry Patton in to finish. Just a little review then. 3rd place in the mixed U18 Relay. 3rd place was New England A with Henry Schwartentruber, Clara White, Donovan Van Critters, and Olivia Hanna. In 2nd place today was the Midwest A with Logan Drevlo, Evie Malik, Anders Decker, and Linnea Ostergen. And taking the number 1 spot, top spot on the podium was Alaska A with Jack LeVake, Mia Cam Magruder, Chase Laker, and Mia Stanzi. Which leads me to talk about the podium ceremony. Today will be at 1:15 for all age groups, 1:15 for the podium ceremony. And up next at 12 o'clock is going to be the U16. Just finishing there was Rocky Mountain E, Paul Brinkman. 36 teams in, we've got 4 still on course. Tight racing here between High Plains A and B. Oop. Lost a ski, but he can still get across the line. That's okay. High Plains B into finish with Jack Harbison. And here comes High Plains A, Logan Heller into finish. High Plains A and B having quite a race within a race there. Nice work, gentlemen. And according to my timing system, we just have one more team out on course, just one more team left on course. Our time of day here is 11:14. Our next event is the U16 Mixed Relay, starting off at 12 o'clock. Well, once again, we just finished up the Junior Nationals U18 Mixed Relay here on the beautiful Berkey Trails in glorious Cable, Wisconsin. Absolutely perfect day of racing. Temps in the 20s right now. Cold night last night for the grooming. Everything set up just beautifully. Big thought on everyone's mind is the incoming storm that's forecasted. National Weather Service used the word copious for the amount of snow we might receive. So lots of snow forecasted. Now it's the tension between wanting to stay in this beautiful spot and the desire to get home before the snow hits. If I had a vote, I'd say stay, move here. What a beautiful spot on the planet. All right, for folks on the live stream, we'll take a little 10-15 minute break here. We'll start again with introducing and getting you to know in the know on the U16 Relay. It's going to start at 12 o'clock. So 11:45, 11:50, we'll start giving a little commentary. Until then, enjoy the beautiful view here of the Berkey Start area. Hopefully you're in a spot where you can get out on snow. If not, you can live vicariously through these fine athletes doing their warm-ups and their cool-downs up and down the beautiful Berkey Trails. Well, welcome back. If you're online watching the live stream of the Junior Nationals here on the Berkey Trail in beautiful Cable, Wisconsin. The video screen is showing the start area, the back of the start area. The tracks you see are the tracks where the teams will line up. Each team will have a track. They'll line up their team there, the first leg skier. You can see the athletes going up and down the Berkey skate trail, warming up, getting ready for the competition today. It's really important. Warm-up is super important for Nordic skiing, probably all sports, I would imagine. You do not want to come to the start line without having a chance to get that heart rate up and get those muscles loosened up. I worked with a Norwegian coach. Loved the way he said it, that he wanted to come to the start line with a little sweat up the back. So I think that's what all these athletes are trying to accomplish, to be warmed up, not do too much, but not do too little. There's a fine balance. Absolutely picture perfect conditions in every way. Here we have over 400 of the best Nordic skiers in the United States of America on probably the finest trail in America, at least in my opinion, and with conditions that are absolutely stellar. We had a nice 7, 8, 10 inches of snow with a lot of moisture in it. And then that snow was skied in yesterday and then groomed impeccably last night to just form probably the finest skate deck that a skier could ask for. And then the temps right in that perfect range, right around 23 degrees right now. Absolutely could not get any better. Best skiers, best snow, best grooming. Yeah, no room for improvement there. So once again, we're at the Junior Nationals. We're awaiting the U16 Mixed Relay Start, which is starting in 10 minutes from now. If you're hearing my voice, I'm speaking to two audiences. I both got folks in the competition stadium here to inform and let them know what's going on, as well as folks online watching the live stream. Wherever you're at, we're glad you're here. Appreciate you stopping in and being a part of the action. Big shout out to the Berkey staff. Oh, talk about a hardworking crew. They just put on the Berkey Biner, which is the nation's largest Nordic ski race with over probably around 10,000 participants in one form or another throughout the week. They went from there to the Fat Bike Berkey. Now to the Junior Nationals, and each event kind of has its own challenges. The Berkey had to delay a start for some bad weather we had during Berkey week, but not the case this week. Absolutely perfect weather. Started out Monday with beach-like temperatures approaching 50. Snow was slow, but boy, was it beautiful weather conditions for the volunteers and everyone. Wednesday's race, great conditions for that. And then just an epic classic mass start on Friday with snow falling. We're approaching 8 minutes to start of the U16 Mixed Relay. It's the ladies going out first, the women going out first all day long today. Men doing the second leg, women doing the third leg, and men coming in to finish doing that fourth leg. First leg is a little bit longer than the other legs. They do a little parade loop, it's called. Take advantage of the Berkey Trail and the width of this beautiful trail designed to handle packs of 1,000 starting. A little less than that starting this race. Looks like around 30 teams that'll be starting in the U16 mixed relay. Those of you who may be a little unfamiliar with Nordic ski racing, each of the skiers has a chip on their, not on their shoulder, chip on their ankle. That chip activates different pieces of timing equipment, lets us know when they've crossed the line or crossed the finish line. They're also wearing bibs that identify who they are and what team they belong to. In a relay, there'll be 4 different color bibs to also denote what leg of the relay they're doing. Hey, Sean. Approaching 5 minutes to the start. Approaching 5 minutes to the start. Approaching 4 minutes to start of the U16 relay. One of the things at stake today is the Alaska Cup. It's a cup to award the best performing regional team. It's named the Alaska Cup because they kind of the ones that sponsor it. The cup travels and goes to whatever region wins the award. Right now, the Alaska Cup standings, we do have Alaska in the lead with 1,700 points. Intermountains in second with 14,052. New England, 13,037. Rocky Mountain, 12,092. And Midwest, 11,57. A lot of points at stake today. 280 points go to the first place team in each of the 3 races. So if your team was lucky enough to win all 3 races, that'd be 840 points. That can make a heck of a difference in your standings. All right, we're approaching 1 minute to start. You can see the skiers lined up there. Each team has its own lane. If a region has more than one team, you'll see a couple of individuals lined up. All right, the skiers have taken off, and you'll see them here at the top of your screen. All 40 teams out on course. Once again, this first leg does a little longer race, a little longer leg. They do about a K extra. So they get more than their money's worth. There you see those beautiful tracks that they were in and started in. Once again, they're going about 500 meters on the Berkey Start Trail, the Berkey Skate Trail. They'll split off to the left, go around Browns Bend, and head back into the competition trails. You can see all the spectators running over to coaches and spectators running over to find that perfect spot to watch the race from. Starting out for Alaska A, it was Solveig Looney. Far West A was Natalie Hamby. Great Lakes A was Ashley Denerow. Raina Wolkup started out for High Plains A. Claire Rutger started out for Intermountain A. Elizabeth Hilton for Midwest A. New England A team was Acadia Enman. Pacific Northwest A was Marin Sands and Georgia Bishop for the Rocky Mountain A team. Lots of the regions have B and C and D teams. Okay, it won't be long. We'll get a time check here. After they come back around Browns Bend, they're going to come down the Cordy Inn section of the trail, and they'll be going over the pedestrian tunnel, the tunnel that leads into the competition stadium, the Carlson Competition Stadium. Just as they go over that tunnel, there's a timing device that their chip activates and lets us know who's going over the bridge first. I can hear them approaching that. Got the crowd yelling as they're coming down the Cordy Inn. There's our view of the tunnel. And let's see if they've spread out at all. Oh no, nice tight racing there. Rocky Mountain A, Intermountain A, Alaska B, a mixed team of B. Yeah, so 23 right there and just separated by just 10 seconds. So tight racing.
We are up and underway and on course with our U16 Relay Warmup.
There's a sweet split screen on your live stream of the skiers coming through the exchange zone. No exchange this time. Just got to go out and do 3.3 more kilometers of skiing. There they are going up two steps. Sweet hill right out of the stadium. 50 meters from the screen at the bottom that you're seeing. U16 mixed relay right on course right now. About 40 teams, and they are tight together. Two steps, quite a hill. You can see them in the background there on the top part of your screen. It's a long climb. A sweet sweeping downhill. And there's that sweeping downhill. Leader and then tight pack. Probably Rocky Mountain still out in front would be my guess. Now we don't have another opportunity to see him, but this is such a beautiful camera angle. See him snaking through the woods. Probably approaching 20, 30 miles an hour there. From here they head out on a portion of the trail called Nordmore and do a big climb up to set themselves up for a descent down what's called the elevator shaft, which is aptly named. Elevator shaft is a steep descent. All right, we've switched the camera view to Mount Bower, and it won't be long. They've got about a little over a half a K to go from that last screen now to get to Mount Bower. I would say on this course, Mount Bower is like the third or fourth significant climb in the course, and it's a tough one. Kind of in two stages. You go up this first pitch, get a little bit of a reprieve, and then back at it till you do a sweeping, sharp right-hand turn down into Carousel and the plunge. Once again, coming through that first time check, just like a K into it, it was Rocky Mountain A out in front, but not by much. 1/10 of a second. Intermountain A was in there, Alaska B. There was a mixed B team of Lila Marchetti out there in front as well. New England A. New England's had a great day today, placing in the top 10 quite a bit here in the relays. Once again, the view on your live screen is of Mount Bower. Teammates in the stadium can see the descent into Mount Bower as well as the climb out. They'll be able to pick out who's where. Coming down the elevator shaft down into the World Cup turn is our first group. We'll be seeing them in just a second here on the live stream. See how the bib numbers show up in the light. Bib 77 out in front. Let's see who that is. That's Rocky Mountain A out in front. That's Georgia Bishop leading the pack. So Rocky Mountain A in front at the climb up Mount Bower. See if Georgia can keep that position. This is a big climb. Really couple of really sweet descents after that. One's called the plunge coming up for the skiers not long after Mount Bower. Once again, this is the women out first in the U16 mixed relay. It's been that way all day long. Women first, men second, women third, and men fourth. 4 skiers, 4 legs of the relay, so to speak. We're 9 minutes, 16 seconds in. Once again, if you've just joined us, we're at the Junior Nationals U16 Relay. There are about 40 teams on course right now. Our leader at the point at Mount Bower was Rocky Mountain A, with Georgia Bishop out in front. Next opportunity to get a chance to see if she's retained that lead will be just before they come into the stadium. We've got a timing device that'll pick up the chip on their ankle and let us know who's coming in to the stadium for the first exchange. As soon as we get that information, we'll let you know. Just an FYI, the podium ceremony is at 1:15 today, and I believe all awards will be given out at that time. 1:15 awards ceremony. Got a big storm moving in and going to have an impact on our closing ceremonies that were planned for 6 o'clock, so all awards will be given out at the 1:15 podium ceremony. It will be the all awards ceremony. Oh, here's our chance to see who's coming into the stadium for that first exchange, and got a 2 out in front. Who are they? Rocky Mountain A and Intermountain A and Alaska B, New England A. Tight racing here in that top 4. That's Rocky Mountain A, Intermountain A, Alaska B, New England A, Alaska D, Intermountain B, U16 Mixed B, and Alaska A up and over the bridge. Here's our split screen of the relay handoff. Rocky Mountain A and Intermountain A handing off there. Pacific Northwest A on the way in. New England B coming up and over the tunnel. And there's Rocky Mountain A and Intermountain A heading up 2-step in the split screen on your live feed. Teams coming in hot and heavy to the exchange zone. So Rocky Mountain A coming in to the exchange zone first, followed closely by Intermountain A. Here's that sweeping turn coming out of 2-step. Hard to tell the bib number, but somebody's got it pulled away. Beautiful sinuous trail coming down off of 2-step. Track holding up just beautifully. No ruts or divots in the trail at all. Very safe, very excellent track conditions. Once again, this is the second leg. This is the U16 men on course. The view you're seeing on your live screen, that's coming down off of two-step. And these gentlemen have just done about 200, 300 meters of racing. Their teammate exchanged to them with a hand to the back tag. And now they're on course, their turn to see what they can do. Step turning nicely around that corner. Once again, folks, in the stadium, I'm also broadcasting to our live stream, so hence the commentary to let folks online know what's happening here in person. Lucky you, you're here in person on one of the finest days you can have. After this sweet descent, they head out on the Nordmore portion of the course and a big climb up to set themselves up for a descent down the elevator shaft. And as I've said multiple times today, it is worthy of the name. It is just a drop. Maybe in downhill skiing they call it a double black diamond. That's definitely what elevator shaft is. But no metal edges and wide skis and bindings on the back. They're going down with narrow skis with no metal edges. Granted, they don't have to carve any turns. They're going straight, but still. The skill it takes to navigate the ups and downs of this challenging course. All right, this is a sweet view. It's changed on the live stream to Mount Bauer. Here's our first pack of three. Let's pick out a bib number. Can we see it? 73 and 77. Consult my sheet here. That was Intermountain A and Rocky Mountain A. Neck and neck. Missed who's in third there. Second leg wears a green bib. Each leg has a different color relay bib color. They get to keep these as mementos, so hopefully they hang it up on the wall somewhere. Just a reminder that they were one of the 400 of the best skiers in the nation to come here and ski on these wonderful trails, compete against each other. Skiers you're seeing coming up now on Mount Bauer are probably in the 15s and 20s race position, but they're actively racing hard against the folks near them, striving for every single spot they can. There's no letting off the gas no matter where you're at on this course. Another pack of four coming up, head-to-head racing up Mount Bauer. Once again, about 40 teams out on course right now. Once again, just to orientate ourselves, we're on the second leg of this relay of four legs. In the exchange first, it was Rocky Mountain A and Intermountain A and Alaska A, or Alaska B, excuse me. Our next opportunity to identify for sure who's out in front will be at the bridge going over the pedestrian tunnel. We've got a timing section there. Here you can see one of our lead skiers coming down into the Berkey start area. They're sweeping back into the competition trails, up another steep hill. And then they'll take a turn to the left and fly down into Cordy Inn Trail. And that's where we'll pick them up again with our timing. Once again, you can follow along on the live stream, or you can send that link home to mom or dad that might be at home. Here the video feed is changed to that tunnel where we'll pick up the time. One out in front, and that belongs to, that was Intermountain A across first, Alaska A coming in, Intermountain A and Alaska A. Just 7 seconds apart. Okay. Looks like Alaska D, New England A, Intermountain B, Alaska B. All right, we've got this sweet split screen of the relay exchange zone. And then the climb up two-step right after the exchange zone. Had about 10, 15 teams through the relay exchange. Skiers jump skating right up two-step. And here the video screen is showing us coming down off a two-step. Once again, it's the third leg, so it's the women's turn to take a spin around the 3.3 kilometer race course. "21 minutes into the race, so it's taken about 10 minutes a leg to do this race. Crowd is just going wild as skiers are coming into the exchange zone to exchange, and skiers are heading down two-step and going past the exchange zone. Really like the mix of trails here, that there's lots of visual opportunities to see them over and over again if you're a parent or a spectator. Then there's also an opportunity where they get out in the woods a little bit on their own before they head back into the inner part of the trail, close to the Carlson Competition Stadium. All right, once again, coming in first for that exchange, the exchange to the third leg, was Intermountain A. Followed just 7 seconds behind was Alaska A, and then Rocky Mountain A another 10 seconds back. Then Alaska D and New England A close behind. So at that first relay exchange, just 20 seconds separating first through fifth. And in the live stream view, you can see there were some coaches crossing the track there. Ski poles in hand, just in case a skier breaks a pole and needs assistance. Those coaches are heading over to Mount Bauer. And there's our view of Mount Bauer. See if we can catch this bib number. Yeah, that's bib 73. That belongs to Intermountain A, still out in front. Bib 69, that belongs to Alaska A. So Intermountain A still out in front. That would have been Ruby Polizek. Now coming up Mount Bauer, that's 75. That belongs to Mia Gorman from New England. 77, that's Kaija Vick from Rocky Mountain up Mount Bauer. '81. That's Intermountain B coming up. That would be Hazel Galt coming up Mount Bauer. Now the contrast with the yellow numbers to the green makes it super easy to pick out the numbers. 78. That's Alaska B. That's Kendall LaRousse up Mount Bauer. 76, that's Annika Burns, Pacific Northwest, going up Mount Bauer. Here's a pack of 5. See if we can catch a bib number 2. Call out a name for mom or dad at home. 99, that belongs to, that's a mixed team, a mixed B team. That was Reed Highgard from Far West. Hi Mom from 71, that was Great Lakes. Annika Kolesko. So, challenging climb up Mount Bauer. I've said that once, I'll say it twice. Then a sweeping right-hand turn down into Carousel and the plunge. And our next viewing opportunity will be that Berkey start area. Bib 84. Give a shout out to Bib 84 coming up Mount Bauer. Working my way through the results or the sheet here. That was Pacific Northwest, Anya Merkins, who we just saw on our screen. Bib 80, shout out there to Annika Stringer. Coming up Mount Bauer. And 74, that belongs to Annalise Linfords. And there's that sweet view of the, probably our first skier coming through the Berkey start area. So maybe that's Alaska A. That might be Ellen Looney coming through. We'll get confirmation of that at our time check, which should be coming up in about 45 seconds to a minute. Once again, absolutely perfect day today for racing. 25 degrees or so, sunshine, solid racing surface. What a beautiful way to send these 400 skiers back to their hometowns. A little gift to them, Berkey magic. Beautiful skiing coming around the corner there in the Berkey start area. And here we are with our view of the bridge over the pedestrian tunnel. First skier coming through. And that's Intermountain A. Intermountain A. And here comes Alaska A up over the tunnel. Alaska A. Yeah, there's that split screen. There's Intermountain A with the handoff. And here comes Alaska A for their handoff. New England A is at the ready. It's the boys' turn now, or the men's turn. So if I'm doing my math right, 2 teams out on course after the exchange. Here comes the third exchange. New England A, I believe, with the exchange. Things have opened up quite a bit, but still good racing at every step along the way, every stage of this race. There's our top 3 teams coming down the 2-step through that beautiful winding trail. So Intermountain A, Alaska A, and New England A, top 3. And then it's another 20 seconds. There was Rocky Mountain A in the exchange there, Intermountain B, Alaska D. Lots of great exchanges in the exchange zone. We'll get to see them come flying through this section of trail here on the live stream as they descend down past 2-step. Tons of great cheering happening in the stadium area and out on the trail. Lots of parents, lots of spectators here. Tight racing around the corner there, coming down off a 2-step. Once again, if you're just joining us, we're at the Junior Nationals here in Cable, Wisconsin. U16 Relay is in progress. And on course for almost every team is the final leg. It was girls first, boys second, girls again for the third leg, and now it's up to the boys to bring it home. All right, I can see our leader coming down off of the elevator shaft. There we go. This is Mount Bauer. Here's our leader. Looks like bib 73 and 69 still neck and neck. So that's Alaska and Intermountain. So Intermountain and Alaska still neck and neck. For Alaska, that was Ethan Elliott, and for Intermountain, that's Ender Berryman. But just head to head, neck and neck. So Intermountain and Alaska, and here's the third. In third, looks like 73. That belongs to, we must have misread that. See if we can pick out, this is our fourth skier up Mount Bauer. That's 77. That's easy to pick out. 77 that's Sawyer Landers from Rocky Mountain in about fourth spot, if I'm doing my math correctly. Tough to tell the number. If that was 81, that would be Intermountain B. Once again, the view on your live stream is up Mount Bauer. These gentlemen are about 1.5 K into their 3K race. The 3K portion of the of their part in this battle. You can see they start the ascent with the V2 technique, but due to the steepness, almost all of them have to go right into the V1. As a coach and as a groomer, I'm just impressed with the trail and how firm and it's holding up. Absolutely no degradation at all. In the background there, you can see skiers that are coming off of two-step, heading out towards the Nordmoor and the elevator shaft. Here's our top two coming around the Berkey Start. So it looks like Alaska and Intermountain are still nice and close together. That'll be fun. I'll put my... All right, in a minute we'll be able to get a time check. After the Berkey Start area view here, they head up into another big hill. I don't know the name of it, but there's a feed zone up there, so we'll call it Feed Zone Hill. And then they cruise down a nice sweeping right-hand turn into Cordian. And that's where we can pick them up again to see who's where. Who's going to be in first? Is it going to be Alaska A or Intermountain A? Looks like there's about our fourth skier coming in through there. Oh, sweet camera change, Sean. Appreciate it. Here we are. Somebody's pulled out in front. Who is it? Blue suit. Waiting for the split to show up. All right, coming in to finish. That's Alaska, bib 69. That's Ethan Elliott claiming the victory for Alaska A. And hard fought for second place. That's bib 73. Which belongs to Intermountain A. Ender Berryman. So Alaska A in first, Intermountain A second. Here comes third. All right, New England A captures third, Rocky Mountain A in fourth there. On our live stream, I believe that's our fifth place coming in. And that was Intermountain B across the line.
76 just crossed.
It's Pacific Northwest in to finish. Connor Olson. Alaska B. Tight racing in there. Just finishing up. Far West A. Elio Andrani. All right, 12 teams are in.
Text me when the last one.
Great Lakes A just in with Braden Kelly. Rylan Schaefer just finishing up for Intermountain C. Ethan Current just finished up for Rocky Mountain B. This is a mixed team here just finishing up. Brad Grimm for U16 mixed. Rocky Mountain C should be coming in here next. Tight racing every step along the way in this event. Yeah, Marit Gaffani for that Rocky Mountain C team. Sol Lanzaroni for the Far West B finishing up. Andrew Bertram from Great Lakes B. Langdon Devon, Rocky Mountain D. Thorsten Yaris from Pacific Northwest B. Joran Dahl, Midwest A. Beck Harth, Alaska C, into finish. Rocky Mountain E, Jackson McLaren, High Plains A, Garrett Heller, a mixed team A, Olin Walker into finish. So once again, great racing out there for first and second. Close together was Alaska A and Intermountain A. And then Alaska A pulled ahead. Ethan Elliott claiming the victory for his team of Solvi Looney, Finn Dudley, Ellen Looney. Intermountain A captures second. That was Claire Rutger, Ross Bowman, Ruby Polizek, Ender Berryman. And rounding out the podium, New England A, Acadia Inman, Ren Chalmers, Mia Gorman, Isaiah Bowman. Wonderful racing on a sweet, sweet trail on a beautiful blue sky day. Once again, our podium ceremony and actually the whole award ceremony is going to be at 1:15. And I believe that'll be right outside the Dirksen Great Hall. I'll get confirmation on that. We're showing 31 teams out that have finished. Maybe just one more team in to finish. sad to say, that might be a wrap. I wish we had one more race. I wish we had about 3 more days of racing. This has been such a fun event, such a fun time. I hope all 400 skiers or 400 plus skiers that were here have just beautiful memories of this trail and this day and this event. We want you to know that we, as organizers and spectators, absolutely loved watching you ply your trade, ski so beautifully all throughout the week in all sorts of conditions. You have put on quite a show, and we're just in awe of you. Go back with great memories of the beautiful trails here in Berkey land, and hey, it's not too early to start thinking about doing the Berkey or the Cordy. You can do the Cordelopet here. It's half of a Berkey, and it is a blast. There's something about finishing downtown Cable that you just have to experience at least once, twice, or maybe 100 times in your life if you can do it. So you're definitely invited back to come back and do the Berkey, the Cordy, or any other of the events that happen here year-round on the Berkey Trail. I want to thank the wonderful folks at Primetime Timing for the video feed and the results and all the work that goes on to pull all this together. The Berkey staff, especially to Christy Mackey, the head race organizer of both this and the Berkey. What a huge amount of work you have to put on to pull all the pieces of the puzzle together to make this work. Volunteers, you deserve a big thank you. Well, now we've got anticipation of big snow coming tonight for the area. But don't rush out of here. It's the podium ceremony, award ceremony at 1:15. Safe travels, everyone. And this is Dave Johnson signing off for my brother Pete and I, and just wishing you all the safe travels and the best of luck. Hopefully see you at the next Junior Nationals.